All right. Let's make a new character. Let's go Spiritborn. There we go. Brand new character. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I used to be an evade Spiritborn god, but all I remember is it comes from your... Alright. Oh, what will we do here? I remember I used to love Quill Volley. Hmm. Hmm. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's like I'm playing a whole new Jim Bob here. Please, God, just tell me it's not evade, and then I'll get hyped. So all I have to do is tell you it's not evade, and then you'll get hyped? Okay. All right, here we go. It's not evade. So do you feel hyped now? Is that all I had to do? Chosen one. There's no universe where we're making a Spiritborn build that isn't evade. We want to do nothing. I can't tell you how badly I want to do nothing. I don't think you understand how badly I want to do nothing. I want to do absolutely nothing. The problem is I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I just have no clue what to do. So we're just gonna have to figure it out. I have no idea. I haven't done this in a long time, and I don't know if the game has changed. I don't even know if this is good or not, but we're about to find out. Okay, I think we've made enough room. would like to...
Hi, Rax.
Trying to make some room here. Nice.
Hi, Mr. Rax Love.
What's up, everybody? Just give me 1 second here. Let me dump all these runes that we have here. Guys, does anybody know? Did they fix that? Did they fix that dungeon? That was just printing. Wow, 3 faith per second. That's an insane charm. You want to know what? I wonder if there's a universe where this is just better. %300 damage. And then 150 crit multi. Have you seen the unlimited glyph level glitch? Oh, God. No, I haven't even heard of it. Uh-oh. You can get unlimited glyph levels? Have you seen the phase 1? Are we just making up glitches now, guys? Are we just making up glitches that don't actually exist? Are we like that guy on Office Space? Or no, not Office Space, Anchorman. Where that guy loves lamp, brick. I think we might be just making stuff up, guys. 4GA Gate of the Red Dawn. That sounds awesome, buddy. I just don't know what that is. Gate of the... I want to be excited for you. I just need to understand why I'm excited. Is this a great item or what? Gate of the Red Dawn is for Thorns. Nice. I mean, I do like me some Thorns. All right. Well, guys, we need to figure out Spiritborn. What should we do with Spiritborn? No clue. What exactly is the Mobalytics build tracker? See, this is part of the... Did any of you guys watch my video explaining that we are working on some secret things? We're working on some secret things at Mobalytics. I guess some of you have already kind of figured it out a little bit. We're working on a new way to deliver guides to you. The way that you are used to receiving guides is, I guess I'm just going to literally try all of them, see which one feels the best. The way that you guys are used to receiving guides is you watch my YouTube video or you watch my stream and then you read the written guide that I wrote out on Mobalytics, right? But what if we did something different than that? What if you just downloaded the Mobalytics app and you just loaded Rax's Spiritborn Diablo thing and it overlaid or in some way helped you in your build and it literally just tells you what to do. You don't even have to. There's no such thing as even leaving the game. You just load my build that I made for you, and it, you know, it just depends on how powerful we could actually make it. But, you know, in theory, we could make it so powerful that it would actually even understand your gear drops. It could literally tell you, you need that. That thing that just dropped, you need that. And it could be, you know, if you opened up the skill tree, it literally just tells you where to put your next point. Put it here. You don't have to tab out and fish for it and look for it and read. AI slop, no thank you. Okay, well, don't use it, but I mean, it's not really AI. We have to build it. It's not, I don't know if there's actually any AI involved. The only quote-unquote AI part would be a way to read what items you pick up or drop. That's not really AI, that's just a screen reader. Will Blizzard allow that? I don't know. That's obviously for us to figure out, but that's the here's the thing. It's pretty simple. You can put it in pretty simple terms. The world is going to evolve, right? It's going to. So we're trying to be on the forefront of it. Anyway. First thing I want to figure out is which generator do I like? I don't know. I don't see a huge difference between them. And then I also have to figure out what I feel like I always used Quill Volley before. Did I read your Discord message? Yes, I did. So, we are going to be working on building some things for you guys. Hi, Aaron. Are we doing Druid Companions? Oh, you're in luck, buddy. That would be probably my favorite Druid Guide 2 build. If I can make it work. Alright, let's try, I don't know, let's try Quill Volley. Let's see if this thing does any damage. I'm purposely not using a billion skill points, trying not to, at least until I figure out what I like. This is very difficult, even on normal difficulty. Ah, I don't have any potions left. Wah. I need to find a weapon immediately so I can actually do some damage. It looks like this build can shotgun. It looks like you can hit them with all of them. Quill Volley, you can hit them with all of them. Bro. Hey, leave me alone. Why can't I attack again? Seems like
May the fourth be with you.
those are pretty good. Okay, I think we go Thunder Fist here. All right, I think we go Thunder Fist. Okay. I think we're gonna play like this. Okay, I think we go like this. I need to go to the test dummy and see if this skill shotguns. So we can use sword to apply vulnerable right away. That's nice. I need to go get my follower. I need to turn on a pet. Ow! Jesus, man, help me. This is on normal, by the way. Why is this so crazy difficult? There we go. Need to put on some gear, I guess. Gear is good. Gear is good. Oh, shit. I have an event? Oh, shit. All right, let's try this. I don't know why, but Spiritborn has always been one of my favorite classes. I can't wait to be super speedy boy. You're trying your latest Wings Hammered in build and your face just drains in seconds. Please help. Okay, so how far are you into the build? Like what step are you on? The only faith generation that I have is I think 4 faith per second on my boots or something. Do I think people using the 150 glyph exploit should be banned? Well, I don't know. This might surprise you, but I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, people already have 150 glyphs, and there's tons of bugs and glitches in the game. Do I have ideas in mind for the Spiritborn build? Unlock the evade thingy in the thingy, and then learn every scalar for evade. Take a look at if there's any uniques for it, and scale it as high as I possibly can, and move as fast as I possibly can, and stack CDR and see what we have. Give me 1 second. I want to help that guy who says he can't fix his resources on his Pally build. Trying to look for his answer. I asked him, where is he with the build? I have no idea, Blizzard. Why is this so fucking difficult at normal? This is normal difficulty. I just started a fucking character. You have 1,000 enemies on me that hit me for my whole fucking health bar. What is this? Jesus Christ. This is crazy. I beat it, but my God. What in the shit? Most impossible shit ever. My God. 15% toughness. Thank you. Oh. My God. All right, let me look for the answer here. Ross, that's awesome, buddy. Sorry, there's so many people talking. Yeah, I know that on us, but I have to play. I have to play to see what I have to make the leveling build too. Sorry, I'm looking for the guy who said he needed help. Here. God, there's so many different questions. Is it possible to have permanent metamorphosis? No, I didn't have permanent metamorphosis. Maybe there's a temper for metamorphosis duration or something. Do you have to do the campaign every time? You can give your alt caches and help. He said he's on the unique phase of the build. Okay, I still couldn't find his answer. Okay, let me go look at my paladin and let me understand where my faith generation comes from. First of all, there's a very simple solution. Very, very simple solution. If you can't keep up your resources, use Rally. I used Rally until I had my resources solved. Ring of the Starless Skies helps a lot. I don't know if you have that ring. I think, isn't Ring of the Starless Skies the RCR? Yeah, it reduces the resource cost of your skills by 50%. So I have a Starless Skies, so this is Giga this is Giga for keeping up your resources. Faith generation roll on your boots is very, very good. Another thing that you can do is instead of using consecration, use rally. Rally will give you 4 charges, and you can take a bunch of things that will help you with your resource generation. So 20 more faith on rally could help you a lot. There's also a glyph. Yeah, do you have... It's honed, right? I believe it's honed. Critically striking generates 1 faith. Do you have this? Do you have critically striking generates 1 faith? Thank you, Paladin. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, that's true. Metamorphosis unique occurs after its duration. Are we going to release the Paladin Thorns endgame guide? If you guys want the Paladin Thorns endgame guide, we can put it together and release it. Yes. Whatever it is you guys want. We aim to please. I would like to have at least 1 giga rock solid build for every class. And leveling an endgame where you do absolutely nothing and you're guaranteed to win. I don't want to make you do it only for you, but it would massively help you. Guys, my entire content creation career is for you guys. I don't make the guides for me. I make them for you. I literally log in every day wondering how I can help you guys. That's the entire point of my channel. It's literally my entire job to help you. By the way, did we help our friend who had the question? I swear to God, I'm trying to read his message. There's just so many messages. I can't even see it. Mr. I'm having problem with faith. Honed Glyph, Ring of the Starless Skies, the 5 faith roll on boots. You might be able to get faith per second as well on your charms in the early game. Rally, press rally. Use rally instead of consecration or anything else. It'll generate resources for you. Did that help you? Are you missing any of those things? Rax, I'm having problems with my faith. Do you guys want to give me your zip code and I can help you find local churches in your area? What's the best start to utilizing the loot filter? I wouldn't do it until you're in like Torment 5. Praise Homelander. You can put rally on a rune. Oh, that's nice. You can have it auto cast for you. Take off the one that gives you the extra crit and instead cast rally for you. That's nice tech. I didn't even know that was a rune, if I'm being honest. Do I have a T12 Dreadclaw build farm? Yeah, I mean, I have the mythic unique version of Dreadclaw. My Warlock can easily play in Torment 12. Did any of you guys make the Dreadclaw build? Are you guys in Torment 12? Is anybody in Torment 12 farming with it? Hmm. Okay. You're struggling to get past tier 7 with Warlock Dreadclaw? What level are your glyphs? Guys, the number one hint that I would give you, if you are struggling to get past a certain point, the first question I would ask you is what level are your glyphs? So if you have free glyph levels on the table, meaning you could go into the pit right now and level up your glyphs further, like another 10 levels each, you should immediately stop doing war plans and just chain run the pit and get your glyphs as high as possible. I don't think people quite understand how valuable those glyph upgrades are. They're extremely powerful. So if you're right now, every single one of you, every build in the game, if your glyphs are level 50, but right now you could reasonably grind them in an hour all to 70, you should do it right now. Stop doing war plans and go level them up right now. You're leaving so much damage on the table for no reason. So make sure they're as high as you can reasonably get them. Like, you should be leveling up each glyph until it's taking you 5+ minutes to clear a specific tier. And then when you clear that tier, it's like less than a 50% chance at upgrading a glyph. When you get your glyphs to that level, now you can start going back to doing war plans. You're giving up so much damage for no reason. Yeah, if your glyphs are 130, you're doing great. If your glyphs are over 100, you're doing great. Like, don't worry about that. But if your glyphs are like even level 50, if you got your glyphs level 51 and you stopped, bro, you're missing way too much damage. Yeah, people keep saying there's a glitch that just gives you all the upgrades. Like, I'm not going to do that, but can anybody just briefly explain to me how does this glitch work? I'm not going to do it, but it seems to be spreading like wildfire anyway, so I might as well at least understand what the hell's going on here. Does anybody know how to do it? By the way, there is it's a war plan thing that converts glyph chances to XP globes. It's an integer overflow. I see. On the war table tree, you get -1 glyph chance by spending it to get experience. Integer overflow, and then it goes infinite. Okay. Good luck with Spiritborn, Rax. Thank you. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna need it. I got no clue what I'm doing. At one point in time, many years ago, I was a evade Spiritborn Giga Chad. I was like playing this build constantly. I loved it so much. I was one of the highest Paragon levels in the world. Like, I was blasting on evade Spiritborn, but it's been so long, man. I forgot everything. New expansion. I don't even know what the uniques are. So we're just YOLOing it. We will figure it out, though. Maybe some of you can help. Have any of you made a Spiritborn this league? Did any of you make evade? Anybody have any fucking idea what's going on? Maybe you guys can help me. I got no clue what's going on. I'm just trying to find a level build that feels good. This Quill Volley feels great. I'm clearing this easily. Evade is so boring. I had to go with Rake. Oh no, I love Evade. Rock Splitter is better when you start. Rock Splitter is better. What's that? Rock Splitter is better. You mean as a generator, or certainly you don't mean as your main attack, right? Why Rock Splitter? Is this Tomb Lord? Oh, please be Tomb Lord. Yes! It's my favorite boss ever. It's Tomb Lord. You can get infinite evade later with 20 Ravager plus Rushing Claw. Since Ravager gets you to 4 minimum ferocity, and Rushing Claw spends ferocity to reset its cooldown. Evade is nerfed. It doesn't double cast anymore. Okay, I'm pretty pleased with how this is going so far. I don't even have a ring, so I'll take that. Okay. But you love watching on YouTube, but you'd rather hear the music. When you cast evade, it doesn't double cast. I guess I wasn't aware that it ever did double cast. Guys, I'm totally okay. I'm completely okay if this build is not like the rank 1 strongest build of all time. If I can just evade infinitely and dash around the map and win, that's good enough for me. Hmm. So am I looking at this correctly? If I just click this, do I just get 55 poison damage? Oh, enemies that attack me. Oh. That's kind of dog shit, isn't it? I thought it was enemies that I attack. So this gives me 2 minimum ferocity. That's nice. That might be nice. Yeah, there's 2 tiers higher than Grand. Yeah, there's 2 tiers higher than Grand Rev. Yes. The top tier gem gives 4,300 or something. 4,300 resistance in jewelry. Okay, so I get 10% attack speed. I get 10% attack speed for just having this on my bar. $5,000 equals a Herodrum. 5 Herodrum equal a flawless Herodrum. Butchie? I can't fight this guy here. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. Not so easy. All right. Is faith regeneration? Yeah, I think so. I was looking at that. So that's what I have, that roll on boots. What happened with Rogue? They all did pit 150 in 30 seconds. Wait, 30 seconds? Like, are you joking, or actually 30 seconds? It's almost impossible to even beat a pit in 30 seconds. Even try to beat a level 1 pit in 30 seconds. Almost impossible.
but unsure how to get a 900 white dagger. How do I go about doing that? Thanks, mate.
Unsure how to get a 900 white dagger? It's very easy, casual. Very easy. By the way, Fizzy gifted 5 subs. I didn't see that. God, I'm so stupid. I need to message Fizzy. The way you get the 900 white dagger, gamble. Gamble for daggers. The moment you get any ancestral dagger, take it to the cube and spam remove affix. Spam remove affix until it's a white dagger. Then upgrade it to unique. Fizzy, are you here? If Fizzy isn't here, I'm gonna have to send him a message apologizing. Guys, thank you so much for the primes and the subs. Siluic, thanks for your consistency. Oh, you're welcome, man. You're welcome, guys. Yes, we got 2.5 more years. 2.5 more years. You can just craft magic daggers. When you craft magic daggers, do they have a chance to be ancestral? Can you get a 900 dagger from it? Yeah, well, it's more like 7.25, so it's 2.75 more years. $2.75 more years, and then I streamed every single day for 10 straight years with no misses. Let's see, did Fizzy say anything? What are the plans after 2.5 more years? I don't know. I would be lying to you if I didn't say I'm definitely thinking about hanging it up. I have absolutely considered stopping. But I don't know. I won't know until right up to the end. I have definitely considered stopping. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da. Dang it, I failed the event. Okay. Okay, I have my evade thing. So let's see here. The question is, okay, they're gonna say, Blizzard's trying to tell me I've never done the Spiritborn thing. Blizzard, are you serious? Blizzard's trying to tell me I've never done the Spiritborn thing. Are you serious, Blizzard? Okay. Well, let's go do that. If I remember correctly, it's like right here somewhere. Yes, right here. You also had to redo the sorcerer quest. Yeah, I've definitely done all of these quests a million times. Guys, I just missed a call from Robocaller. Wow, that's awesome. The problem with this is we never crit and we don't have any critical strike damage, right? So we can't take this. So I guess we have to take this. We don't really have a choice. I remember this part is always so impossible for me because here I have to figure out how to get behind this house or something. And I can never figure out how to do it. You have like go behind this house. Yeah, it's like, okay. Here or something. Chatty, thank you so much for the sub, man. Send a message here real quick.
Hi.
Okay. Zenidris, Vimdrail. I couldn't see if it was double L or I. I couldn't see if it was double L or IL, but it's Vimdrail, right? Thanks for the sub, man. You were lost coming back to D4 after a 6-month layoff. The Hammerden guide got you back on track. Now you're hitting Torment 5 and counting. Beautiful, man. I look forward to over the next few days when you tell me your hammers are hitting for 20 billion a hit. Do not do the glyph glitch. People will be banned for it. I'll tell you what. One of the criterias that they sometimes use for whether they're going to ban you for doing something is are you playing outside of what is considered to be like normal gameplay, right? Let me give you an example. If you run a dungeon, if you run Seer's Reach, and you see that the boss drops a lot of gems, is it reasonable that you would sit there and farm a lot of gems for hours? Yeah, that's pretty reasonable, right? So I think there's a 99.99999999999% chance they will never ban you for that. If you kill a boss in a dungeon and he drops a lot of gems, you would probably farm that boss to get a lot of gems. That's very, very normal gameplay. However, if you're doing a war plan and then you go into the pit, and with the way that you selected your tree, it generates this crazy integer overflow, and all of a sudden you can upgrade your glyph 20 million times, and then you use that to get 150 on every single glyph. That's not quote unquote normal gameplay. So I think if I had to guess, I would guess Blizzard is not going to ban for either of them. But if they're going to ban for one or the other, they're going to ban you for the integer overflow, because that's not normal. That's usually the criteria I've seen them use in the past. Are you doing a what would be considered a normal gameplay loop? Yeah, Max, we are absolutely aware that that is a very, very heavily... In fact, let me see if I can get an update here. Let me see if I can get an update on this. Okay, I just asked again if there's any thoughts on the Paragon slider for you guys. I just asked. I'll let you know what they say. Blizzard is not going to ban anyone. They want your money. Oh, believe me. Well, first of all, you are right. Blizzard does want your money. You're absolutely right. But one thing that is not true is Blizzard is absolutely willing to ban you. I get messages all the time. Rax, Blizzard banned me for this thing and support won't help me. Will you help me? I'm like, sir, what makes you think that I can help you? Like, I'm not a Blizzard employee. What makes you think I can help you? Of all my videos on D4, it's because of you that you got into the game. You also follow my Dreadclaws build. Excellent, buddy. You're gonna fry with it, trust. So I'm literally talking to them about the logic of building the I'm talking to them right now about the logic of of how it would work. What's the best way to get good gear? You're at Paragon 50. You find it hard to kill in Torment 1 with my Warlock build. Um, you find it hard to kill in Torment 1 with my Warlock build? Call for help. Chipotle or Qdoba? Chipotle. Well, he says he's Paragon 50. So I guess I'm really surprised because my Warlock was just frying in Torment 1. I guess let's start with the basics. What's the eye level of your weapon? Do you have an 850 or a 900 weapon at least? I guess I'm very something's got to be wrong here, I think. You only have shit gear. Okay, let's start with the most basic thing, the weapon. What's the item level of your weapon? That's the most important question. If you just mouse over your weapon, my weapon is 160 item power. What's yours? Evade Spiritborn is probably the fastest build in the game still. Wait, is it really, Gazzy? I wanted to make it again because I love how fast it is, but I love how fast it was, I should say, but I don't have any idea if this build even works anymore. But wait, Gazzy is saying it's still really good? That makes me happy. It is 100%. Oh, thank God. Necro Minion is crazy. Yeah, Lee said the Necro Minion guide that he's posting, he said each of his skeletons can hit for 200 billion damage. It's disgusting and more comfortable to play than before. Oh, fuck yeah. This is great news. Gazzy, did you get all the shit done that you needed to get done? Gazzy, here's the real question. How excited are you when every fucking week we do Kara, all we ever see are stupid piece of shit gore howls? How happy does that make you? How happy does that make you seeing gore howl every week? What did they say? Give thanks. Thanks. Yeah, the problem is, Gazzy, as you already know this. You're very well aware of this. Honestly, I feel bad at this point. It's actually my fault. I haven't been PvPing, so my weapon is so unacceptable for our guild. Like, I should have a PvP weapon. But I don't. So I don't know. Like, it's so funny. Day one of raiding, I was like, at least in the guild that I was in, I was the most geared raider. I had everything. I had every badge item. I had everything from heroics. I was the strongest one. Now I'm literally like the weakest person in the guild. It's just I need the champion shoulders that drop off High King. I've killed him 11 times. Never dropped one. Well, I've dropped a few times, but I never get them. Don't have the Mind Blade. Don't have my 2-piece tier bonus would give you 20 spell damage. I don't have that either. And it's just a fucking disaster, man. We're talking about World of Warcraft. Is Lee's build on max roll? No, Lee's on Mobalytics on my name. No. He was on max roll for many years. We all want the Necro build. Yeah, Lee said his skeletons can hit for 200 billion damage each skeleton. All of them. Why do you have the blue mana bar above your character if you don't use mana? I can tell that somebody By the way, Gazzy, did you watch my State of Diablo 4 video? Because I gave you a shout out in that. If you didn't watch it, wait, what the fuck am I doing? I have to punch this guy? Yeah, punch this guy. Yeah. It's at the very end. The very end of the video. So like you only have to it's a 50-minute video, so it's probably not worth watching, but just watch the last 5 minutes. It's at the very end. Dude, Gazzy, remember a couple of days ago when a bunch of people in your chat messaged you, said that I was talking shit about you? I still remember that. By the way, I want some names. Give me the names. I'm going to permaban them out of my channel. Give me some names. What exactly are we doing here, Blizzard? Oh, man. I'm glad this is hopefully the last time I ever have to do this. Is Starless Skies better than Lurid Pact? Unless I'm crazy, was I wearing both of them? I was definitely wearing Starless Skies. Starless Skies is 100% used. Yeah, I've done this before. Yeah, I have. I've done it a million times. I just forgot. Guys, there was a point. There was a point in this world where I was the Spiritborn guy, or at least one of the Spiritborn guys. I played it religiously. I was like one of the most powerful evade boys out there. That did happen at one point. Let's see here. I like passive stuff. Does cooldown rate apply to evade? You thought you never had to do it after the first time? Well, yes, but you're forgetting one thing. That's true. But remember one more thing. Blizzard hates me. Remember, Blizzard hates me. So here we go again, you know. Doing the same shit we always do. It is true, you only have to do it one time, but Blizzard hates me, so here we go again. Okay, everything here is crap. Now we can start evading. You picked up a 3 GA sword. Can you make it into a 5 GA? Absolutely. Spam tempers until you hit the GA on your temper. That's a 4 GA. And then corrupt it for the 5th GA. You can absolutely do that. All right, now we have our class mechanic, right? Choose my spirit. Casting an eagle skill or evading shoots 2 storm feathers. All right, well we're going in. We're going in, boys. All right. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if I can make it harder. That's what she said. All right. Let's see how this works. Let's see if we do any damage at all. Who knows? If I evade. So right now, if we evade, we throw Thunder Spike, right? So we throw Thunder Spike if we evade. Okay. It throws the little feathers. Oh, I thought that was weird. I thought I was in the air. So right now, the evade that we do, it only goes straight in front of us. Okay. Yeah, I was like, yeah, not only did you pick the wrong color, you also picked the worst possible color. The worst color you could have picked was blue. Like, Yeah, I find it, for me, the hardest part of Uber Mephisto is phase 3. Like, it's so hard for me to see. Like, maybe I'm just old, but it's so hard for me to see where his attacks even are. I gotta be honest. Right now, it looks like this thing is doing absolutely nothing for me. But I guess I don't have any other choice, though. All skills. Oh, okay. I'm wondering if Eagle is bait early on. Is Eagle bait early on? So every skill is an Eagle skill. Okay, I think we just I think we just I think it's fine. We just it was not fine. They just, those guys that came out, they all swung at me in the same instant and 100 owed me. Um so huh. The evade portion of this seems giga dog shit. Do gorilla instead. All right, let's try it. I haven't. This doesn't seem particularly great. So you're saying level with gorilla? We're doing thorns again? Again? Mmm. Oh my god, with this shattered stone? Holy. Oh, okay. This seems giga busted. Thorns again? Yeah. We've been playing thorns, so every 5 times you block. I guess we just take this. Thorns again, huh? Hmm. So now let's see here. So let's just search for thorns. I can't believe we're doing thorns again, man. I can't believe we're doing Thorns again. Yeah, I don't have anything, buddy. I just have stupid blue blue boots that have nothing on it. That's what I have currently. Okay, so he's in the area. So I don't have to be in the area. Am I looking at this correctly? This guy is Paragon 139. And he's playing on hard difficulty. Why? I'm looking like to see if he has a friend that he's power leveling or something. Why does this guy realize he's on hard difficulty? Why? Why? What? Why is he here? I'm the friend. He knew that I was going to walk up here and he knew he needed to help me. Well, that's some excellent foreshadowing. I'm going to ask him. Can I whisper him? Dang it. I'm just going to ask him, sir, friendly question. Why are you here on hard difficulty at Paragon 130? I don't know. Trying to help him. Maybe he doesn't realize he's on hard. Maybe he was helping a friend earlier and he didn't realize that he didn't switch back to like Torment 5 or whatever he's on. Hey, this guy's playing my build. Nice. I tried to type nice build, but oh, there, it just came out 500 years later. That's what she said. Do I want to boost? No, thank you, guys. I have to actually level up. So I have to actually play. Because if I don't play, then I won't actually know how to help people level, you know what I mean? This is pretty good. It doesn't have any AoE really, but we got to figure out how to get some AoE going here. Can I just still do Quill Volley and just make it a gorilla skill? So we're building a character? Yep. Any tips for killing Lilith? You easily do the damage, but she 100 O's you. That's just the way that Lilith and Uber Mephisto's mechanics work. Usually if they hit you, they one-shot you unless you have outrageous defense. So your strategy is actually pretty good. It is pretty much kill or be killed kind of thing. I don't level with any twink gear or any crazy crap. I actually just play with nothing because then I can actually say, hey, I have played this before. I know exactly how it feels to play this. And I'm quite sure that this will work for you. Wouldn't I call that bad boss design? Well, you got to build difficulty somehow. Okay. Mephisto on minion is so toxic because Mephisto just kills all your minions in the final phase. How long is their respawn? Let's see here. Do I have any gear with thorns on it? I guess we don't even. Let me read. How does this read exactly? So I'm going to get a barrier. So any gorilla skill, but everything is a gorilla skill. So do I not? Why don't I just use like? Why don't I just go back to using my AoE thing? Oh yeah, activate the pet. Thank you. Holy cow, this is laggy. Right, but Rock Splitter is just a generator, right? Do you just use Rock Splitter the whole time? What core skill do you use? See, I was thinking about using Armored Hide gives you 20% increased thorns. Oh, we're doing that, of course. Wish there was a quick way to look. Here's 8 thorns. Uh, that's the only thorns I have. How many do I have? 8? Is that all I have? 10. Okay, we got to find a way, guys, to get some passive thorns going. We got to look for a way to get some thorns going. We're up to 10 thorns right now. Just when you get a yellow temperate with thorns. Well, it's definitely effective. There's no doubt about that. The nice thing about a gorilla skill is the gorilla skill almost completely solves your survivability too. Thorns is just so rare. Yeah, I think you guys are right. Thorns is too rare for this to be a viable strategy. So when you get a yellow, you just temper it with Thorns. Oh, yes, sorry. YouTube hates me. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. Forgot to turn on the sound. I turn off the sound when I'm done streaming so I can make YouTube videos so I don't get copywritten, and then I forget to turn it back on. My bad. Well, we don't need vigor generation. So this gives us the double multiplier. Okay, so this is just giving us the thorns. This just gives us the thorns. So you just take a generator, you take out everything else, and then you just pump a bunch of auxiliary things. So we don't need resource generation. So we have a jump. We have attack speed. That's very good. We go here. So I guess we go. We could go the gorilla. Whenever we get to a boss, we just... It does 350% thorns. This is like our one-shot button. Just try the stinger build. So let's go this guy. Well, this is going to be our one-shot. This is going to be our one-shot button. Whenever I get to a boss, I'm going to summon the monkey. And hopefully the monkey can 100-0 something. And then I can take another skill. want to do something with Thorns. This shit looks so weak. I mean... Oh, really? I mean, I'm doing a shit leveling build with nothing. We actually, I just realized something. We don't even need Thorns on our gear. Even though we're doing Thorns. We don't need... I mean, look at this. What happened to Spiritborn in the previous expansion? It one-shotted everything. I mean, this is a leveling build. I just started and I have absolutely nothing. Check back tomorrow and see how powerful my Spiritborn is. Check back tomorrow and see how powerful my... I mean, guys, this is very comfortable. I have a barrier. I one-shot pretty much. I don't have good AoE, but I do have a jumpy thing on my attack. This is pretty comfortable. Yep. Is Companion Druid good? I've got no idea. I truly have no clue. Man, that gorilla was kind of underwhelming, wasn't it? But wait. Oh, I don't have the upgrade that makes him do anything. My bad. My bad. I made fun of him when he doesn't have the thing that he needs. There's no good build yet with the boots. Which boots? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Dang it. This is kind of fun. You're like a little ninja. Okay, now I have this. So now, in theory, Tomb Lord!
Laker Kelly gifted a tier 1 sub to Nippleless Cage. They have given 86 gift subs in the channel.
The ultimate is absolutely useless. The ultimate is completely useless, so it seems. That seems like a waste. Yeah, it's... I feel very tanky. Yeah, I need to... The gorilla seems really bad, but I'm gonna mess around with it some more before I give up on it. The gorilla seems really bad. Let's open all of this. Okay. Let's just make it really simple. If we see green, put it on. If we see green, put it on. That's about it. Doesn't matter. We don't need to do too deep of thinking here. 3 points, huh? Well. Okay. This is good. This just makes his Thorns thing tick longer. Let's see here. I am generating resolve. I guess let's just take the multi. And then, what is my way of applying vulnerable? Can apply vulnerable with Soar. Scourge applies vulnerable. I'm thinking about taking Quill Volley just to throw it and apply vulnerable, but maybe take this. Yeah, the Wolfies are godly, but I don't think you would have the Wolfies while you're leveling up. You can't guarantee you would find that rune. That's the problem. I have to solve this problem with the build itself, not with stuff that you won't have. Does this guy do anything for Thorns? Good night, Grant. Have a good one, buddy. Let's just do this. And then my reinforcement is always you with field on any skill. Okay. Okay. This is coming together, but I gotta figure out some more things. I want to figure out exactly how I'm gonna do this. After 8 years of streaming, what's my most hated and loved aspect of it? Nice question. Wow. Let's see here. The thing that I hate the most, by far, so far ahead of everything else, is people spread lies about me. I don't even have it as bad as some other content creators, but I swear to God, if I read one more fucking Reddit thread that accuses me of something I actually didn't do, or just people just spewing, is totally okay. If I read a statement where somebody says, I hate Rax, that's fine with me. I got no problems with it. But there's so many people who lie about me. That's the thing I hate the most by far. What do I like the most about it? I would still say, strangely enough, even after playing games every single day, all day for 7 straight years, I would say that it's still my favorite hobby. I actually still genuinely enjoy gaming. Now, some of these games, for periods of time, have royally pissed me off. But overall, the idea of gaming is still remains one of my favorite things.
They have given 87 gift subs in the channel.
What do you get for rank 10 war plans? I don't know if you get anything for it. I keep making new characters, so my war plans are always level 0. This is my 3rd different character. I feel pretty strong, actually. I don't have super great mobility or anything like that, but I do feel very strong.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help it. I need help.
Okay, I like Gorilla Boy. He was pretty strong there, actually. I'm glad I didn't give up on him so quickly. Now I'm starting to like him.
I won't give up. No. Too much. Feels nice to help Sanctuary.
Okay. Alrighty. I will take these Cindy's. Already beat this. Okay, next thing. Will I say bye-bye to streaming one day? I might. In 2.75 years, that might be the end for me. I don't know. I don't think I will know until the day comes. We'll see. I have enjoyed my time, though. Been streaming for 7.25 years. If you want to know what I've thought about doing, I thought about having a kind of a weird schedule where I'll play like... I would actually, maybe when I hit my 10-year mark, I'm gonna play video... I would stream, but instead, I'm gonna stream games the way that I would normally play them. The way that you guys watch me play games is not really the way that I play games. What I would normally do is I would pick one thing and just min max it, like kind of like what I did last league on Plant Daddy. I took Plant Daddy all the way to mirror tier where I was just so powerful, it was just stupid. Like, wasn't even PoE2 wasn't even a game anymore, just murdered everything. That's how I normally play. I don't normally make 500 different characters and spend all day theory crafting 20 different things. What I usually do is I just pick one thing and take it to the moon. That's exactly, yeah, what Seattle said. The main reason why, oh. Aether Goblins? Okay. People told me don't make commitments like you're gonna stream 7 days a week. It's extremely unhealthy, blah, 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 blah. No one actually keeps their promise if they say they're going to do it anyway. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, well, I don't know. I can definitely just play every day. I can definitely just play every day, you know? I don't think you guys understand how much of a loser I am. It is very, very unhealthy to do that, though. I wanted people to understand that I was not here just for fun or, oh, let's try this for a month and see what happens. I wanted people to understand that I was very, very serious about this. You'll never beat me at being a loser. Oh, dude. I can already destroy you just with just what happened yesterday. You know what Kirk and I did yesterday? We stayed up all night, literally, till the sun came up at 8:30 in the morning, watching reality TV shows. And then we got up and went to a local diner and ate breakfast by ourselves in an empty diner. You're not even half the loser we are. You don't believe? And by the way, if you don't believe me, Kirk told me to take a picture of the food for Snapchat because apparently people use Snapchat, I guess, whatever the fuck that is. Kirk tried to order 2 French toasts and he ordered 4. And you see? Maybe just level up the monkey. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. I think it's going to be pretty good. It made me feel bad to hear someone describe being a loser as staying up all night with their friend and going out for dinner. When we left the diner, I literally looked at Kirk and I said, Kirk, have you ever realized how big of losers we are? And Kirk looked at me and he goes, he looked at me and he smiled and he said, are we really the losers or are we the winners? And he was just smiling and I'm like, damn, maybe he's right. That's why everybody likes Kirk and that's why nobody likes me. I'm Mr. Negative Nancy and Kirk's very easygoing. Oh, you okay? The gorilla doesn't cast where I point my aimer. Okay. Mary, did you like the raid last night? Yeah, we have to balance each other. We have to have a sad Rax and a happy Kirk. You really can't bring Kirk down no matter what. It was so funny. I was sitting there with Kirk and I was like, Kirk, I'm so proud of you for ordering 4 French toasts. And he's like, what do you mean? I didn't order 4 French toasts. I go, oh, yes, you did. He's like, no. And I go, Kirk, you want to bet $100 when the waitress comes back, you're going to have 4 French toasts on your plate? He's like, explain to me how I ordered 4 French toasts. I'm like, okay, I can explain it to you. You ordered first, and I was listening to you order, and then I heard you say you're ordering 4 French toasts, and then I looked at the menu, and I was like, wait a minute, I was going to get 3 pancakes, but if I can get 4 French toasts instead of 3 pancakes, that's the easiest swap of my life. And then I saw that the maximum order was 2. I literally just looked at this because you said 4. And then he just started bursting out laughing. He's like, no, did I really? He's like, I'm not even that hungry. I'm like, I bet you $100 when she comes out, you're going to have 4 French toasts on your plate. And wouldn't you know it? He got ordered 4 French toasts. And he's like, I'm not even that hungry. He ate one of them and he looks at me and he's like, well, I've come too far now. And he ate them all. I was like, my man. Like, Kirk, how do you not realize that you ordered 4 French toasts? He could not believe that he had done this. He thought I was messing with him because it was really late and we were tired. He's like, I did not. I'm like, Kirk, you ordered 4 French toasts. I've never been so sure of anything in my life. Your order shocked me. I immediately opened the menu and I was like, what combo gives you 4 French toasts, sir? I don't even want to level that one up. I'm going to just leave. The guy at your bank holiday party just played Dark Souls, ate food, and drank. Now that's a party I would actually go to. All right, let's see here. What can we do here? Ferocity is really good because that's attack speed. So I can apply more thorns. This doesn't seem super great. Well, they are vulnerable. Definitely not taking that. What do you guys think? Should we take the ferocity? Ferocity is attack speed, I'm almost certain. Just to apply more thorns faster. Let's see. Yeah, it's just 5% per stack. I'm thinking about taking the Jaguar. We're going to have maximum ferocity stacks on a boss. That'll help us murder them. Let's take Jaguar for... Let's take Jaguar, and let's see here. I thought there was a way where I could increase... I don't think I need minimum ferocity. Now I need maximum ferocity. I absolutely want this one instead. Hmm. I wonder if I should drop the monkey and go for this guy. Hmm. Do have some options here. So ranks to Rock Splitter give me more thorns. So I'm trying to see. This just increases the damage of Ravager? That's so fucking dog shit. I think we just keep leveling the monkey. Alright, let's see how good this feels. That's what she said. Let's see how good this feels when we have a shitload of attack speed now. Now I can temper, let's just temper movement speed right here. $600 Thorns. I don't want, I want to temper the shitty one. I don't want to temper the Giga one, because I wouldn't have the Giga one. Okay, here's how I'm going to handle this. I'm only going to temper it one time. I can only have one Thorns temper on my gear. I can't use any more because it's legendary, so I would not have that. So I'll only use one of them. That's the way I'll compensate for that. Let's try Expert. Whenever you pick up yellows, you just throw Thorns on it. Oh, that's a good question. I didn't even look. Let's see what the Thorns temper is. I didn't even look at the magnitude. No, it gave me 600 Thorns. So that's too much. I can only use one of them. Let's see how this goes. Honestly, I should just probably take that temper off. It's way too powerful. Okay, so if you get any Thorns on your gear, as you can see, now I'm Speedy Boy, because now I have Giga attack speed. I'm just using a generator. I'm just generating, but I hit so hard. It's like a D3 monk. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, watch this. Dang it, I didn't have the monkey. Oh yeah, I mean this is so broken. You tempered 2k Thorns on your character? Yeah, I wanted to put the baby Thorn. I wanted to put baby Thorns on all of my gear, but instead of doing that, I'll just put one good Thorns on my gear. And in fact, I'm gonna re-roll my Thorns temper to try to get the minimum value. I'm gonna try to get the minimum value that way. Because it goes 400 to 600, right? I'll put it. Try to get it as close to 484 as possible. I mean, another thing is this gives me Giga defense. I believe I have a shitload of barrier generation. I have a shitload of barrier generation, and I'm getting feared. I also have lifesteal, I believe, so they really can't kill me, I don't think, either. Alright. This is very, very strong. Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing a monk. World Boss in 5, thank you. Thank you. Up, attack, 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 attack. I keep forgetting my monkey doesn't go. I don't want to level up that glyph. Would I always pick Tyraels for... Would I always pick Tyraels for the mythic unique on the chest piece? I mean, it's outrageous defense. When I went in against Uber Mephisto, it pretty much couldn't even touch me. I got to phase 3, and there's very few of his attacks that can one-shot me anymore. Whereas on my Warlock had enough defense to take a hit here or there. But a lot more things from my Warlock would actually kill me. Let's see if we can play on Expert here. Okay.
Hello.
How good is the Spiritborn? How good is the Spiritborn relative to the other classes? I have absolutely no idea. I'm only level 33. This leveling build that I'm cooking up here seems very strong. I'm gonna make a bold statement. I'm gonna say Asmodan cannot kill me. Bold statement. I might regret it, but I'm gonna stand right in all of his attacks. Okay, well, he's dying in 2 seconds, but I'm gonna let this hit me. This guy's borderline unkillable. I don't have a single legendary power that gives me more toughness, nothing like that. My defense is very, very high. Okay, don't even know what this ring is. Put it on. Looks like it's something for lightning damage, so it's completely useless to me. Thanks God. That also looks useless to me. It doesn't help me. I'm crying. You have a question about the Paladin build, Blessed Shield Thorns. There's an aspect that isn't in the game anymore, or is it a bug? Maybe it's possible that they removed it in the leveling build. I will relay that info to Lee. You can look it up. All right. We ball. Pretty sure every single power I just got from those legendaries from Asmodan. Guys, look, this is expert difficulty.
Campaign using your Dreadclaws build. Should
Dude,
I
look.
up the diff now and what should I do next? Thanks.
Zula, the way that I would advise you on how you should turn up difficulty in all ARPGs is turn it to the highest difficulty that you just murder, right? Like, watch me, like, I'm doing X, bam, that's murdering, right? That's bam, that's murdering. If you're fighting an elite, turn it down. ARPGs reward speed. In bed, it doesn't reward speed. In games, it rewards speed. It's the opposite, right? So just take an assessment of where your guy is. You should be just trashing the monsters. Yeah, our follower might be giving us a boost as well. Dude, this build, look at this build. This feels so good. Bam. Look at me, I'm a monk. Bam, bam. No chance. Bam, bam. Boom, boom. This build is sick. Okay, boss time, boys. Here we go. Gone. All right. Okay, next. Should I try Penitent? That's a good question. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if I can do Helltide on Penitent leveling up. Need to tell Lee. Is there a Thorns endgame guide coming? We leveled up the Thorns super high. It is pretty powerful. We didn't know if it was powerful enough to release or to advise people to play it. But then the moment that we said that, a bunch of people got sad and they said that they wanted the Thorns endgame guide. So, if you guys really want it, I'll tell Lee to finish it and publish it. Yeah, we're working on Necro right now. Lee's working on Necro right now, but I'll have him just throw down his best Thorns endgame version he's got. How are rogues doing 150s in 30 seconds? I don't know, buddy. And to be honest with you, I'm almost purposely trying to stay away from the like giga busted builds. It's fun to do, I guess, but I've already cleared Torment 12. I've already killed Uber Mephisto. It's like I'm trying to make builds that I think will actually stay in the game and not going to get giga nerfed, either hotfixed this season or crucified next league. I'm not trying to do all this work and have it erased next league. Please publish it. There are 4 guides for Thorns and none of them are great. By the way, Slaughterhouse, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Taco Eater is back. Would you ever do a min-max Elden Ring run where you do a giga build and build guides trying different build types and enchants and sorceries and big bonks? I mean, I love Elden Ring. You never have to convince me to play Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I could easily just sit here all day and play Elden Ring. Easily. I could do it for 2.5 straight years easily. Just finish my entire career just playing Elden Ring. Helltide, Shrine to Helltide, it adds to threat level, Hellworm. Has anybody tried the rats? Are the rats any good for Helltide? I usually go for the worms. Are the rats any good? What do you guys do? The rats give Cindy's? Oh, well then I want the rats because I want to finish the Helltide as fast as possible. Okay. I'll try the rats. I haven't tried it yet. Nice. Thank you, Lawlash. Appreciate you. Okay, Penitent, guys. Let's see if I can do Penitent on my stupid leveling build. Just living off the land. We just use whatever the hell it is that we find. Yeah, I'm on Penitent. Dude, I am so powerful. This is so dumb. Oh my god. These guys can't do anything to me. Do I have a Necro build? Lee made an entire Necro build, leveling an endgame. He told me to review it tonight and then we can publish it. Lee's minions, I think he said his minions can hit for about 200 billion a swing or something. He said he murders Torment 12.
Smile upon you.
Crips minions hit for trillions? Jesus Christ, trillions? Holy. Yeah, I know. I'm guessing I haven't looked at the build, but I'm guessing it has to be... I would assume the way that you build minions is with Bloodless Scream. And then you make all your minions, what do they call it? It's called Darkness or Shadow or something. Because isn't Bloodless Scream like a crazy multi? And you just go all Shadow minions? That's what I would guess. If it's not that, I would be very surprised. It's Blood Scream Shadow minions. That's exactly what I thought. But he couldn't push because his pets always die. I need to refresh myself on exactly how Diablo 4 pets work. Maybe I have to ask Macro. Do they get the toughness of your character? All right. The dominance glyph is broken. It gives more damage than all others combined. What's broken about it? It changed semi-recently. You mean how minions get toughness? Okay. Can you tell me, Boiler, in like without going, unless it's a crazy formula, is it, how does minion toughness work? It's 1-to-1, meaning all points of toughness that you gain, your minions gain. See, but if I remember correctly, I made a lot of Necro builds in the past. Like, a lot of the Necro survivability was actually using a lot of the survivability of a Necro came from wearing the shield. And if you wear Bloodless Scream, you don't you don't have the shield, right? Minions just straight up get all of your stats. Oops. I put the stupid centipede too early. Dumbass idiot. I don't think there are many leveling builds in this game that can honestly straight up say that they can play in Penitent and just shit on it with nothing. I am actually playing on Penitent with nothing. This build is crazy. This Thorns Spiritborn is... Why did I not auto level it to 70? How do you guys want me to test leveling builds for you that actually work without leveling them and trying them? How do you... No one cares about leveling builds after day 3? Yes, Toys, but what about next league? When people are sick of playing the shiny new classes. See, I have this crazy strategy. I have this crazy strategy that I use. What I do is I actually test all of my builds before I make a video for you guys. I start at level 1 with nothing, and then I respec 1,000 times and take ideas from chat and try 100 different things until it actually works. And then I make the video. Here's a penitent level pit run. I'm gonna stand here and see if these guys can kill me. Nope. Yeah, my defense is way too high. I'm like a monk from Diablo 3. Look at this. Boop 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 boop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Very comfy. I have very high attack speed, at least for a leveling build. Bop, 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 bop. This is probably what Shred Druid feels like. This is probably a similar gameplay. Okay, I've got my gorilla up. Let's see if we can find an elite to use it on. Let's see how fast my gorilla can kill something. That was a terrible floor. Okay, elites. Boom! One-shotted. Wow. The gorilla works. What you do is you run around and you dash around as a monk. And then the moment that you see an elite, you just drop your monkey. It'll one-shot him for you. This is the highest leveling difficulty that exists in the game, Penitent. So I cannot turn up the difficulty. This is it. This build fries. My God. I think we're constantly regenerating our barrier. And we are also... I think we're also life-stealing all the time, even if they get through the barrier. And we always have maximum resolve stacks and ferocity stacks. So we have super attack speed and super armor. Wow. Spiritborn, absolutely stupid for leveling. Bam. I saw an elite. I monkeyed him. Dead instantly. You can do the pit on alts. Try Torment 1. Alright, I'll try it after this for fun. I think I have my leveling build made now. This is 100%. Oh wait. Wait, I can get stronger. I just remembered something. This. Nice. Nice. We just got even stronger. Lit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Yeah, I just saved my monkey, and the moment I see something dangerous, I just drop the monkey. Okay, here we go. We got a penitent boss coming up. Let's see how this goes. Okay, watch this. Monkey. 0 damage taken. Killed the boss in about 8 seconds. I don't want that upgrade. Alright. Okay, for fun, let's try a... Someone said try a Torment 1. Okay, so I leveled up my gorilla all the way. So now what do I want to level up? I can either do this. That gives me block chance. I could do this. It increases the poison damage. It doesn't matter. This. Probably Ravager is probably the next best one, I guess. See, I mean, these don't even matter. I guess we do Ravager. Okay, by the way, the person who said that that aspect does not exist in the game on the Thorns leveling build, you were right. It was removed, so Lee already fixed it and updated the guide. So let me show Lee what I have going on here. And then let me show him this. And then I'm going to add a marker in the stream. Spiritborn, Thorns, leveling. Okay. Let me type 2 words to him. Just made Spiritborn leveling build. Obliterates Penitent. Gonna cheat and go try T1. I put a marker of the clip of what I'm doing. Just spam the generator to trigger Thorns. All the other stuff just buffs you. Giga defense from the gorilla stuff. Barriers resolve. Giga attack speed from ferocity. Monkey ultimate deletes elites and bosses. Fly around like a monk from D3 and crush everything. Mega damage and cannot die. Alright. Lee will turn that into a build, and then he'll give it to me, and then I'll sit there for a while and change it all and fix it, and then you will have it. And by the way, I know people joke about this before, but just to make one thing clear, people are like, Rax just bosses Lee around and tells him to do whatever he wants. Wow, poor Lee. Believe me from the bottom of my heart, it's not poor Lee. Believe me. Lee, Lee is well taken care of, believe me. It's not poor Lee. Pally is finished. Yeah. Pally's done. I guess let's do this. Whatever. Alright, someone said try Torment 1. You actually don't even have access to this, I don't think, while leveling up. Let's try it anyway. Torment 1, here we go. Let's see if I can do this. Ooh. They hit hard on Torment 1. I'm not giving up, though. I'm not giving up. Hold on. Okay, Torment 1 is way fucking harder than Penitent. Holy shit. I can't even kill a trash mob. How much is the jump from Torment 1 to Penitent? The monsters are level 70. Oh. Oh, it's not a fair fight. They're 26 levels higher than me. This isn't fair. I was like, God, these guys are powerful. All right, well, Penitent it is then. The pit, huh? Let's see here. I just take the +2 upgrade glyph chances, of course. All right, so those guys are cheating. We have to play on Penitent, guys, because otherwise I'm fighting monsters 26 levels higher than me. They're cheating, guys. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try Torment 1 and when I'm like level 60, so I'm have a. Not only do I have a difficulty that I can't even open, but I also am 10 levels down. I'll try it for fun. Tonight we will publish both of the Necro guides. The Necro guides might still be a little bit of a work in progress. And I have not played these Necro guides yet. Lee did this all on his own. But as Lee stated earlier, he said his Necro's minions are hitting for at least 200 billion a swing. So you've got, how many skellies you have? 6, 8, however many skellies you have. If they're each whacking for 200 billion, I think you guys will be just fine. Is Sorcerer any good? Sorcerer is borderline best in the entire game right now. Yeah, they're actual gods. There's a reason why I'm doing Sorcerer and Barb last. Sorcerers are cheating. Why don't I farm 5 Whisper boxes? Because I have to make the leveling guide. Hey now. Are you playing Oh. I spotted a Sorcerer cheater right there at Seattle Witch. When you're tempering defensive stats, should you temper armor or life? Every single time that I have tried tempering one or the other, it almost always tells me that the life is more overall toughness. So, I don't know if that's true or not, but the game seems to think that tempering life is really strong. I guess it would depend, like, on your particular build. Like if you have a mega buffs to your armor and multipliers to your armor, maybe armor is better. And then the other way, if you have like lifesteal, for example, like a percentage lifesteal, then maybe life is even better. But all things held equal, I think life is better. Just an Apocalypse Warlock, you're going to temper life. Oh, no, that's different. If you're playing Apocalypse Warlock, then it doesn't matter what you temper because your Apocalypse hits for 300 trillion a drop. So at that point, it doesn't even matter. Or Apocalypse Warlock doesn't even have to use tempers. All right, here we go. I don't have my monkey up. Let's see how long it takes me to kill a penitent boss. I'm not going to dodge any of their attacks. If they lay a poison puddle, I'm just going to stand in it. I'm going to stand still. Okay, that actually really hurt. Standing in the poison, like I promised. Okay, that penitent monster's ultimate poison attack got kind of close to killing me. Life is always linear and armor is logarithmic. Is it really? Is that how the formula is for armor? So you essentially get DRs at the highest levels? Yeah, you played Lightning Druid and you couldn't get it to be strong, and then you played Whirlwind Barb and you're 1,000 times stronger. Yeah, the balance here is very, very bad. So we need some soul-shattering, bone-crushing nerfs from Blizzard. Like, maybe they'll just let this season go at this point, like it's too late, but in 3 months when we have a new season, we need to see some soul-shattering nerfs to Apocalypse, Whirlwind Barb, Ball Lightning Sorcerer, the Rogue that's clearing the game and will hit 150 in 30 seconds. Maybe even Necro Minions, every minion hitting for 200 billion damage or a trillion damage. Like, Blizzard has just got to go for it and just say, okay, we need to get rid of some of these zeros in the game here. They already nerfed Barb. Oh, yeah, but isn't it still hitting for trillions? The whole thing. They need to do some soul-shattering nerfs. And they need to do it unapologetically. Like, we got to balance the game, guys. There's a couple of outliers. There's a couple of stacking multipliers or mechanics that are completely out of control. The only way to fix them is with bone-crushing nerfs. The game will be better for it. And just do it. And that's it. They don't have to do it this season. Like, maybe it's too late for this season, but next season. You saw Rob hit Uber Mephisto for 1,700 billion. I'm not even joking. If that was the actual number, that's not a big hit at all. 1,700 billion is only 1.7 trillion. Apocalypse Warlock can hit Uber Mephisto for 330 trillion damage. Trillion. That's almost 150 times stronger. Your ball lightning hits for 90 trillion a hit. This is very specifically why I'm doing Barb and Sorcerer last. Boy, I wish I had my monkey. Boy, do I wish I had my monkey. Monkey. Have I seen the cow level video? I haven't seen anyone entering the cow level, no. I've seen a video of people claiming they're getting closer to the cow level. What's the most interesting fish I've caught? I haven't gotten to catch fish, Che, because people want me to make builds for them, so I don't get to sit and relax and fish like I want to. My life sucks. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna stand in that fire, see if it can kill me. Nope. Why am I grinding this versus doing whispers on another character and opening it on this one? The reason why I'm leveling on the different characters is so I can actually say that I did a full playthrough and I know exactly what it feels like to level these builds. Also, I cannot create a leveling build without playing the game, right? If I make a leveling build without playing the game, that's... Well, I guess I could just do it in a planner and guess, but guessing is never a good idea. You have to actually play. And if I didn't do that, if I wanted to get a build that I know works, that's called plagiarism. That would just be me stealing someone else's build and putting my name on it. I don't do that either. Believe me, I have enough eyes on me where I have a lot, you may or may not believe me, but I have a lot of haters out there that absolutely despise me, and believe me, they're just waiting to make another Reddit thread about me, about what a piece of shit I am. So I can't steal anybody's build, because, oh man, I gotta actually play. Can you not just say use the max roll leveling guide? I can't. I'm on Mobalytics now. I could say use the Mobalytics leveling guide, but then people will say, Rax, I don't want to use some other random leveling guide. I want to use your leveling guide. I've been doing this a long time, guys. Trust me. The way to do it is just play the game and make the build yourself. Trust me. It's just not worth the misery of doing anything else. This is definitely the way. Like, if I make a whirlwind guide, Rob is the barb guy, right? The odds of me making a better whirlwind guide than Rob is not very high because he plays it so much, right? Not very high chance that I'm going to make an overall better whirlwind guide than him. But if I just make it myself and try to figure it out myself, maybe even if my build is not better, maybe my build is more comfortable. I try to make builds that are comfy. I don't care if I hit for 80 trillion or 40 trillion. If I hit for 40 trillion and I have the most comfortable build ever where I don't have to do anything, I love it. We just have a little bit different styles. You know what I mean? So me just looking at his build and copying it, that's just Rob's build again. It's the same reason. I'm not going to look. What's Woody doing for Rogue? I'm not going to look. Because if I look and see what's Woody doing for Rogue, then I'll just make Woody's build again, and we won't have another build for it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You guys know, like, right before you get sick, you have, like, that scratchy feeling in your throat? Oh, no, dude. I think I just started... I just started feeling the scratchy throat thing. Oh no, dude. I got my first unique. Let's see if it does anything for me. According to your secondary hall choice. So all of my... Oh, nice. It's a little multiplier. I'll take it. So my skills are now all also Jaguar. Nice. Nice. Got a multi, guys. At least I got something that does something. I get sick often. Oh, dude. Compared to how I was as a kid, dude, I lived in a hospital, essentially, for the first 2 years of my life. I almost died. Dude, compared to how sick I used to be, this is definitely the era of my life where I get sick the least often. This is a huge, like, this is nothing to me. I get sick, like, I don't know, once every 4 months. For me, that's incredible. Like, that's a godsend compared to how my life has gone for me. Gazzy for minions on his website. Does Gazzy have his own website? Or I thought he posts his guides on Icy Veins. Oh, you did mean Icy Veins. Oh, I thought you said he had his own site. Icy Veins is like going to Taco Bell. Who else does Icy Veins have writing for them? Because Gazzy is obviously a very good player and a very good theory crafter, so they at least have some talent on their roster. Lexi writes for Icy Veins. Man, dude, I haven't talked to Lexi in a long time. The Steve does Druid. The Steve. I don't know him, but I love his name. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely getting sick. Oh, great. Oh, come on, dude. Lexi started streaming again. Nice. Is he streaming with Fudge and Cess as well? I'm always sick? Why is everybody saying that? I only get sick like once every 3 months. That's not even that bad. Oh, is one of them not possible? Can you only get crit or crit multi? Is one of them a temper, Jubo? Mr. Llama is on Icy Veins. I assume he writes the D2 guides. I wonder if Diablo 2 has still a big audience for guides, because it's such an old game, right? It's like the same, kind of in the same boat as Diablo 3. Pox joined Mobilytics and moved all his guides over there. Oh, shit, yes. That means I can just steal all of Pox's guides, because now we're on the same team. This is great. And by steal, I mean I just play his build in the PoE 1 League. This is going to be great. Not take his guide, copy it, and put my name on it. What I'm saying is, when the PoE 1 League comes out, I can just play his build. Holy! Needed to get her out of the corner. That's the first time my Spiritborn has died. I think that was my first death. Okay, so I have to actually dodge this girl's... Okay, this poison girl is actually out of control. Murdered. You haven't been paying attention. What happened to Maxroll? I wouldn't say anything happened to it. Maxroll got purchased by IGN many years ago. It's been multiple years, actually. I'm gonna put movement speed here, and then I'm gonna temper it so I can actually run fast. And these are gonna be my boots. Mobility, movement speed. Nice. Now I'm gonna be fast, boy. You thought I owned Maxroll? A lot of people think that. That's like the 400th time I've heard that. But I have no idea actually where that came from. Because I have certainly never said ever in my life that I have owned Maxroll. I've never been an owner of it, ever. I was the CEO, yeah. I was the CEO for a while, but when IGN purchased it, the CEO changed. I was a founder of Maxroll. I was in there in the beginning, and I was the CEO for a while. I would like to think I was a big part of building Maxwell into what it is, but I was never an owner, never. And I never said I was an owner, ever. You'll never find a clip of me saying that. So anyway, I made a video about this for those that didn't hear. I got approached by Litics. So in the past, other companies have tried to recruit me from Maxwell, and I obviously never left. In general, I'm a pretty loyal person. I don't really like to jump ship on anything really in life. As an example, the company that I worked for before I started streaming, I worked there pretty much my entire adult life. I worked there for 10 straight years. Anyway, so I never joined any other company. And then Mobalytics approached me several months ago, and they said, Rax, are you still affiliated with Maxwell? And I go, yeah, I still kind of am. Like, I'm not the CEO or anything, but kind of. But I don't really write guides anymore. And they said, do you want to join us and write guides? And do you want to work on our future projects? And do you want to help us? And I was like, well, you guys are the only company that I would consider joining. But, yeah, I really don't know. I've been with Maxwell its entire life, so I don't really know if I would change. And they said, well, why don't we have some conversations and see what that would look like? And I told him literally at the very beginning, I said, I'm totally down for that. But whatever we talk about, if you give me anything NDA'd, of course, I'm not going to tell Maxwell that. But anything that we discuss in terms of me moving over there, I will certainly give Maxwell the opportunity to keep me. Like, I'm not trying to leave Maxwell. I love Maxwell. And they said, that's perfectly fine. And so then I spent a lot of time actually talking with Mobalytics, their leaders, and what they're planning to do. And the more that I talked to them, the more that I really liked them, and the more that I thought the stuff that they were to do was actually just awesome. And I was like, and then the more that I learned about Mobalytics, the more that I felt that a lot of the stuff that I have done at Maxwell over the years, I think would really help you. Like, I actually think I can help you guys a lot. And then I was like, okay. And then I went back to Maxwell and I was like, well, Mobalytics approached me and they want me to join them. And I had multiple I mean, obviously I know all the leadership there. I talked to them for a while. And it's very interesting. Like, I obviously can't tell you what we talked about, but the situation that I would have been in on either side would have been actually quite a bit different. It's not like it was the same offer. It was very different. And I was just like, I was like, I really don't know. And so what I did was I just didn't say anything for a long time. It was like 2 months went by. I was just like, I don't know. I don't really want to leave, but the stuff that they're doing over there actually sounds pretty sick. I would love to be a part of it, actually. I was like, I don't know. And then I asked some of my friends, and I asked some people that I trust a lot, what they thought. And when I brought it up to them and I explained to them like the different options, almost all of them said that they thought that that I would be way happier if I went to mobile Litics, which actually kind of surprised me. It's not what I know. I don't know if I would agree with it, but a lot of my friends that I talked to, a lot of them said that I guess for lack of a better way to explain it, I overvalue loyalty. Like they said, loyalty is a great trait, but if you have an opportunity to do different things that you're interested, moving around can actually grow you a ton. And that's something that you've really never done in your life. You work at the same company for 10 years. You play Diablo 3 for 5 straight years. You stay at Maxwell for 5 straight years. Like one of my friends told me, you very rarely take the opportunity to try something different. And there's a lot of value in that you seem to be missing. I was like, well, okay. And so that's it. I switched. That's it. Be loyal to people. Don't be loyal to corporations. Good business loyalty was good until 30 or 40 years ago, and now it's overrated. Encourage them to overhaul the UI, please. Oh, we already have some things that are coming out that are being worked on. We already have some things coming. I just messaged them today about a Paragon slider. Yeah. I literally went over to Mobilytics. I told them, like I told you guys, I talked to them many times over like a 2-month span or something. I told them, I was like, all right, can I be upfront with you? I was like, let me tell you about me, like my personality. I'm definitely the guy on the team that thinks the sky is falling constantly. I think everything that we do is trash. I think we do everything 1,000 times better always. Like, that's just my personality. And I was like, is it going to rub people the wrong way if, like, we pull up a guide in a meeting and I say, guys, everything about how we've structured this guide and deliver this information is wrong. Like, all of it. And we got to change it. Like, are they going to get upset with me? Are they going to be happy to hear it? Like, obviously, I'm not going to be rude, but I'm just telling you that that's my personality. Like, should I dial that back when I'm here? Like, how would you advise me? And they go, no, we love that shit. Just let it rip. And I go, oh, okay. Are you sure? They go, yeah, 100%. Okay. All right, we just let it rip. Beautiful. So I have the green light, of course, without being rude, to be like, guys, no. By the way, not to confuse anything, the guys at Mobilytics are very, very smart, like probably smarter than me. And I'm not walking in there like, guys, I know everything and just do what I say. It's not like that at all. That's not what I'm saying. There's a lot of brilliant people over there that are smarter than me. That's not it. But I am extremely critical. Rax, I just finished the campaign. Okay, we got that one answered. Hi, Judo. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. What's up? Myura, Games, Viper, Wrecked, Ice War, Germa. Thank you so much for the subs. Slaughterhouse gifted 5 subs. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, my dude. It's going to be hard to make a better website than Maxwell layout, like UI wise, functionality wise. I completely agree. The effort from Maxwell to try to make like the UI and the embeds and the structuring of everything perfect is it's tough. It's tough to compete with. Simple as that. Mobile Litics is good, but there's too many invasive ads. Oh, I mean, for me personally, whenever I use one of those sites all the time, I get the monthly membership for whatever it is, $3 a month or whatever the cost is to remove the ads. I can't stand the ads. I'd rather give them $3 a month and use the site in peace. Thoughts on what? You had to uninstall Mobilytics because of the lag and the stuttering. Were you using like the build tracker? What do you mean uninstall it? Isn't it just a browser site, or do you mean the build tracker? I'm completely new to Diablo 4. I'm doing the story quests. Do you have any advice on how to approach the game? Absolutely, I do. Kevitan, I have the most critical piece of advice for you by far. What I would advise you to do is don't look up guides. That's and I'm literally the guy who makes guides. The reason why is you only get one chance to be new at the game. When you're new at the game is by far when you'll have the most fun. Just enjoy the story, enjoy whatever character you're making, try to kind of figure out whatever it is that you're doing, see if you can make it work and grow your power your own way, and just have fun with it. It's only when you've gotten as far as you think you're going to get and you're really wondering like what is beyond whatever you've created, then you should start looking up a ton of guides. Then you can start to learn how to min-max the game. That's the best advice anyone will ever give you. Don't look up a bunch of guides. Just play the game. Just kill monsters, fight elites, pick whatever difficulty you want to do. Try to go through the whole campaign on your own. Try the end game. It's totally okay. It's totally good to ask questions like, I killed the final boss. What do I even do? Like, if you have a question like that, of course, we can guide you. Oh, go over here and do this activity, you know, whatever. But don't let people ruin your first experience. If you just go for the most giga OP builds from the beginning, you get to lose that. You'll lose a lot of that new player magic. There's plenty of time to make min-maxed builds and become a Giga Chad. Yeah, you can play your own build for a long time, and then once you feel like you've plateaued on your build, you're like, all right, I'm in Torment 8, and I can't seem to go higher. All right, it's time to look up a Paladin guide. Like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this guy has this Paragon board this way, and oh, he takes these multipliers, and he takes advantage of this thing, and oh, okay, no wonder. Dang it, I wish I had my monkey. Which one is that, Neela? Whatever it is, I'm sure I don't have it, unfortunately. Rax, are you reading the chat? I don't think the loot filter shows scrolls in hardcore. Scrolls are not items, Mark, I don't think. If you have a scroll, drop it on the ground and see if you can see it. Okay, I only get to have one temper because it's the legendary temper. So we only get one roll of thorns. Okay. Scrolls shouldn't be impacted. They shouldn't be impacted by the loot filter because scrolls shouldn't be items. So that should not be happening. Whatever, good enough. What? Queso is a beverage, IMO. Sarah's ass is going to be the Goodyear blimp if she drinks queso. Might not be such a bad thing. Queso is pretty good. Did Sarah get her puppy yet? Well, actually, she found one that she really loved, but then she called the breeder like many, many times, and the puppy was gone.
My brothers and sisters, I write to tell you that my journey has been rife with evil.
Ah, good. I found a promising ore deposit. blessing, stranger. I can still fight.
Is it still best to level on normal? You should level on the highest difficulty that you just murder. Level on the highest difficulty that you just crush. Oh shit, I ran outside of the damn... Oh, yo, dude, I went backwards, stupid idiot. God, that's one of the first times I've ever done that, just not paying attention at all. I just ran backwards through a nightmare dungeon. You should play on the highest difficulty that you just murder. The moment they start to slow you down a bit, turn it down. Don't yawn. Sarah, you want to know what time I went to bed last night? Well, it's a clue. It's not in the night. You want to know what time I went to bed? I went to bed at 9:30 in the morning. Kirk wanted to go to Village Inn. And so Kirk and I were watching this trailer trash reality show. And then Kirk wanted to go to Village Inn. And then we sat down and Kirk ordered 4 French toasts. And I was like, Kirk, I can't believe you ordered 4 French toasts. He said, no, I didn't. I go, oh, yes, you did. He goes, no, I didn't. I go, Kirk, you want to bet $100 when the waitress comes back with your food, there's going to be 4 French toasts on the plate? He goes, how did I even do that? And I go, I don't know, but you ordered 4 French toasts. He goes, I'm not even hungry. And then he got his 4 French toasts and he ate one of them. And then he goes, well, we've come too far. And then he ate all 4.
Don't go without me.
He ate 4 French toasts. Wow. When he wasn't even hungry. It's incredible. You like this song, Seether? Oh, yeah. Great band. I'm actually really tired. What I should do when what I should do when I'm done streaming is I should go to the gym. But I'm really tired. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to take a 1 or 2 hour nap and then go to the gym. I can't end for 9 more levels. I'm getting the Spiritborn level up no matter what. Yeah, I think it's time for a nap, Mary. Not a long nap, just like an hour. Just to recover. And then we're gonna go lifting. If I'm feeling motivated, I'll do some cardio, and then we're going in the pool and the hot tub and the sauna. We ball. Do I wear the blue hoodie to the gym? I could wear the blue hoodie for cardio and lifting, sure, but not not in the pool or the sauna, no.
/.
Although I probably shouldn't wear the hoodie. I got recognized again kind of recently. They're like, "Wait, bro, you're Rax, aren't you?" It's like, what gave it away? And they're like, if I wear the blue hoodie, I've only been recognized ever once by a stranger without my blue hoodie. It's only happened one time ever. So if I don't have the blue hoodie on, you guys are never gonna find me. Yeah, there was one guy that he was shopping with, I think, his wife or his friend. I don't know. I can't remember. And they were, there was a guy following me in Costco, but like right behind me. I mean, like he was trying to pound me in the ass. And I was just about to turn around and be like,
Thank you for your comment.
"Sir, are you trying to like, I don't know, I don't know what I thought. I thought he was trying to like rob me. I thought he was trying to like pickpocket me or something." And right as I was about to turn around, he tapped me on the shoulder. And I go, "Oh God, here we go." And I turn around. He had the biggest smile on his face. He goes, "I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I've been following you around the store, but I have to ask you something." I go, "Okay." He goes, "Are you Rax?" I'm like, "I am." He's like, "Oh my God, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What's up? Oh my God, can we get a picture? Da, 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 da. I love you." It's like, Jesus. He followed me around the whole store. That was you? Was that actually you? Drelnar? Was that actually you? Or not? Whoever it is definitely watches my stream, so it could be him. Unless you live in Paris. No, it's not. No. Isn't Costco worldwide, though? I was about to say, well, you don't have Costco in Paris, but that's not true. Costco is like everywhere, right? $62, boys. 62. Look at the burrito that you sent me. It's important. Sarah literally just texted me. Like, no one's gonna believe me. I'll literally hold the phone up to the camera. She literally just said, I'm gonna shove this wet burrito up my ass. Those are the kind of things that she texts me. That's actually what she said. Keeps things interesting. Always keeps you guessing. Can't blame her, to be honest. I mean, the burrito gets to the ass one way or the other. Front door, the back door, what's the difference? Sarah's texting me and saying, I'm gonna shove this burrito up my ass. They call it a wet burrito. I think Sarah forgets that I've eaten at every Mexican restaurant I've ever passed by for my entire life. And I know what a smothered burrito is. And I've watched every Matt Stoney, Joey Chestnut, and Beard Meets Food, and Katina Eats Kilos, and every Randy Santel video that's ever been made. No, I know that's what they're called, Sarah. A wet burrito just means it's smothered in a sauce, like a salsa or a queso. This can't be the first day you've ever encountered this. It would be like the first day you discovered air. That's what they're called. They're usually called smothered instead of wet, but tomato, tomato, I guess. You trolled the employee so bad he couldn't stop smirking. This story is starting to not add up, Sarah. It's really starting to not add up. I've went out to eat with you like 400 times, and you're not the kind of person to strike up a conversation with an employee and troll him. You're the kind of person to hide behind me and say, Ryan, order for me, please. I don't want to talk to anybody. This story is really not adding up at all. Give me my experience globe. Any time frame on getting this leveling build up? Could be very, very quickly. Could possibly be by tomorrow morning. The guide will be up before the video for sure. Okay, so that does. Okay, so that adds up. Yes. Wait, have you been drinking tonight? So this is starting to make way more sense. Yes. If Sarah gets drinking, then her bravery and her openness crack open like a vault. That could be. Yes. If she was heavily intoxicated, this would make sense. Now it's starting to make sense. I have two emotions in life. Two. Normal and mad. That's it. They are not impacted by any exterior factors. I don't drink and I don't do drugs, so it's always very consistent. Normal or mad. You're 36 and you've never been drunk in your life. I'm 39 and I've never been drunk in my life ever. The most quote unquote drunk I've ever been was actually on stream. Wario wanted me to take shots with him every time we failed a potential rank 1 Greater Rift. So I think I took 3 shots. I was like, I don't feel great. I'm gonna stop taking these shots. So I took 3, and taking 3 shots in 30 minutes is the most quote-unquote drunk I've ever been. But I wasn't drunk. I could still play, and I was fine. But that's the most I've ever drank in my life. I'm 43, and I'm drunk every day. If I did that, I would die very, very quickly because my liver is kind of not working anymore. Even though I never drank, my liver stopped working anyway, so I can't do that. It would kill me very, very quickly. I have a bad liver. I am from Finland, and we are the alcohol. I heard a really funny joke from a comedian. He was from Finland, and he's like, you know, everybody always talks about our neighbor Sweden, but nobody ever talks about Finland. Therefore, for example, they say Swedish meatballs. It's like, we have Finnish meatballs. We have meatballs too, and they're like better than Sweden's. But nobody ever talks about them. Yeah, his name is Ismo. Yeah. And then he says, and you don't know what else they always talk about from Sweden? Their massages. A Swedish massage. But our massages are better. Why don't they call it a Finnish massage? He's like, oh. Oh yeah, never mind. That wouldn't work. And then everyone just started laughing. A Finnish massage, huh? Obviously, he's 100 times funnier than I am. His delivery is way better than mine. He's like, oh. No wonder they don't call it that. Oh, all those are dog shit. 65, boys.
Back to it then. Taken apart, melted down. Very well. That settles it.
Would I advise transfiguring a mythic after masterworking it all the way and everything? Yep, absolutely. I transfigured all of my mythic uniques. Yep. You usually win. You have to take the risk. You usually win, so you got to go for it. Okay, let's do the Hellborn. You use the Dreadclaw build to level. Now you switch to the endgame build and you're leveling it. Hell yeah, man. Makes me happy. Thanks for saying that. Keep going. Go to T12 and go kill Uber Mephisto. You can do it. Do you always use the tuning prism? No. I only use the prism if you're slamming an amulet. Hey, these Hellborn are powerful. We are 67. The urn back there, they picked some content creators that they saw died in hardcore and sent them their ashes to remind them that Mephisto had killed them. Of course, I have my ultimate down for the boss fight. Crying. Where did he go? Oh, he's over here. Murdered.
Work up an appetite. Fancy a tasty morsel.
Remember when I used to let you have Disney Plus? I remember. Those days are long gone. No Disney. We are 67. Penitent is kind of hard now. I need a better weapon. There we go, like that 245 damage increase weapon in my stash. My inventory, I mean. Should probably lower this to expert. But that way I could say I did the whole thing in penitent. There we go, way stronger. Up. Did you know the Dixie Chicks changed their name? People were offended, or whatever, the Dixie Chicks were offended by their own name or whatever, and now they're called the Chicks. You don't like that change? Nobody does. I refuse to call them that. They're the Dixie Chicks. No matter what. Yeah, the Butcher has way too much HP as a lair boss. If I get that choice as a lair boss, I just skip it. Unless I'm like on one of my super Giga Chad builds that just murders him anyway, but... He has way too much health by a lot. Are they a boy band? Now, kind of. $68, boys. We're so close. I need an OnlyFans for the weird stuff that Sarah, all the weird stuff that Sarah says she's gonna do. I mean, $20 is $20. What's the hardest thing? Yeah, there's a new boss, Uber Mephisto. He's even harder than Lilith. You can't fight him on any difficulty lower than Torment 10. He's very difficult. Problem is, like always, there's bugged builds in the game that do way too much damage that just trivialize him. What's the best build right now? Well, there's a rogue build that clears the highest level pit 150 in 30 seconds, so I guess that one. Ball Lightning is really good. Sorcerer, Whirlwind Barb's really good. Free the prisoners.
My savior. My savior.
Slay the possessed brute and get the jail key. Where might he be? Is this it? Nope. Okay. Do I find the Spiritborn more fun than Druid? Well, I haven't played Druid this league, but in general, yes. Druid historically has not been my favorite class. Damn, this dungeon sucks. My god, this dungeon's terrible.
Now there's a choice cut.
Free all prisoners into a boss fight, into a kill all.
Pale Rider XP gifted a tier 1 sub to Echo Doctrine. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Hey, bud, thank you so much for that gifted sub. What a guy. Joe, can't wait for me to get the Eagle set. Oh, is there a set for Evade? Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Is there a set for Evade? Okay, let's turn this in. Let's see if it brings me to 70. $69, nice. All right, so let's get rid of this.
Step up to my
Bop.
here, swinging away.
Take all of this. Is any of this any good? I mean, this is defense. Who cares about defense? But whatever. All right, whatever. Good enough.
Back to it then.
Here we go. Sanctus might be better, man. I didn't even find that amulet. I don't even know what that amulet is. What does Sanctus do? I don't even know if I found that one. Oh, it gives wing strike damage? Oh. Well, the main thing that I'm trying to scale is... The main thing I'm trying to scale is hammers. So the other one scales both hammers and wing strike, right? Am I going to try a T1 pit? Oh. I forgot. Yeah, I can easily clear it now that I'm strong enough. Yeah, we're gonna take this guy to Torment 12 now. I forgot to try it early. My bad, I forgot. Already 69 now. I was gonna try it when I was way lower. Now it's just gonna be a fair fight, which is not going to be a fair fight. I can still obviously play on Penitent just fine, but my gear with 0 multis and 0... I'm wearing all yellows, essentially. And I don't even have my... Or I do have my 1 Thorns temper. Now it might be time to actually put some gear on. Okay, let's grab this one. You thought they were going to make war plans more customizable. Yeah, the Blizzard right now is definitely very much just kind of telling you what to do instead of letting you choose. And war plans don't carry over to your alts, so I've had to redo my entire war plan thing multiple times. So I have another resetted war plan tree, which makes me cry. But it is what it is. Oh, it gives you aura potency as well. And it gives 400... Wait, it gives 400% wing strike damage? 400? I thought someone said it was 150. 400 is 5x damage, right? Yeah, that might be. Okay, those guys are not invited to my birthday party. The Hellborn. Dude, this... Oh yeah, the gorilla doesn't go where I cast it. Damn it. I tried to cast it on all the Jim Bobs there. Ow. These guys are not invited to my birthday party. Gonna wait for him to teleport. Now we drop all of our cooldowns. Easy. Yay! We played Penitent the entire way. Once we got our build up and running, played Penitent the whole way. Wow. Yeah, I think it's time for a nap for me. I went to bed at 9:30 in the morning or something. Tired, man. Tomorrow we'll publish the 2 Necro guides. We'll get the Spiritborn leveling guide written. Tomorrow I'm respecking Evade, and we're going to try to make it work. Will it work or not? I have no idea. People tell me it works, so that's great. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Appreciate you. Let's see. Why don't we raid Elena? I haven't raided her in a long time. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. There's not very many leveling builds that can play on Penitent the entire time. This is one of them. Wow. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. It's going to be a good